Top of the morning to you, everybody. How's it going? Hello, Gamer Gaming. So I just sneezed 4 times while getting this set up, and also there's a giant fly up here somewhere. So apologies if you can hear the giant fly or if I sound a little congested. I just sneezed a bunch of times. I have to go blow my nose. If I sneeze once, I'm okay. If I sneeze twice, I'm okay. If I sneeze more than twice, usually my nostrils just go, oh shit, abandoned ship, and just all of the mucus comes out of my nose. Kill it? I tried, but it got away. Yeah, I have to blow my nose. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Alright. Okay, so what do we have? We have about, with fan art and saying thank you and a couple things I have to say. I'm going to waffle. So I'm going to say we're probably going to start the game in about 15 to 20 minutes. And for once, I think that's probably accurate. We'll see. We're 7 minutes in for this intro already. I mean 15 to 20 minutes from now. Alright, so people are asking about the Ayaya Fund. I thought I set something else up for that. There's now, I'm using the monthly things to take it off. Let me see, 1 second. Oh, we found the dad joke books, the original dad joke books. But they're still not available. So basically, the dad joke books got used when I set up the VR system in here. I have an index. I got one when they announced Alex because I thought they were gonna get sold out, and they did. And it's also like a business thing for me. So I got an index, and the little lighthouse sensor things that come with it are placed on top of stacked books because that's how I do things, and the dad joke books were used for that, so that's where they are. So that's it. Alex stream, let's go. Nah, I get really sick. I can't be in VR for very long, unfortunately. All right. Manage rewards. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright, so there's a new reward, which is the... Alright, 1 million off Ayaya. So, here you go. You have 30 days. I'm starting it right now. Start the challenge. Double check those details. Once started, you won't be able to edit this community challenge. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see. Challenge name, 1 million off Ayaya, goal 1 million, percent raise, not started yet, duration 30 days. Alright, starting it. There we go. Alright, so this is how we're going to do it now. Community challenge started. Oh shit, look at that. Alright, so now you can put, you need at least 200. And it's 1 million. So to celebrate this first one, if you guys get 1 million, I'll take 3 million off. How many coins do you have? Nah, the Weaves will run out of steam right now. For this first one, I'll take 3 million off. For the first million community event thing. If you guys can finish it before the purple bar gets to 0, I'll take 10 million off. But there's no way, you guys don't have that many coins. Wow, so many people. I don't think you're gonna do it, Weeb. Sorry. I'm impressed though how many people had so many coins saved up. You can only do 2k per challenge or per person. I think you could probably do it. Maybe you can do it per day. There's no way it's per person. Forever. See if you can do it tomorrow. Per stream? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Well, it's fine. You're still getting 3 million. If your lighthouses aren't mounted securely, you're gonna get vibration in VR tracking. It's fine for Beat Saber. I don't see any problems with it. Maybe there's a few problems with Alex, but I don't really play Alex anymore. I'm just getting used to VR. And just Beat Saber is so much fun. I do want to mount them, but how it works right now is fine. Can you upload the Doom Eternal streams? They're already uploaded. They're on YouTube already. Okay, so every time you guys max out one of these challenges, I'm just going to start a new one. So, hold on. What if I just did another one right now? What would you do? Can we have 2 going at the same time? Alright, so this is the 2B version, because it's 2. Alright, there you go. There's 2. We'll have 2 running, so you guys can spend your coins, and we'll see how it goes. I don't understand how you guys have so many coins. How many of you are saving up for Yaya? How many of you were saving up for when we do, you know, a double coin event, which we're never doing anyway? Like, how many of you were like, I don't care, I don't trust him? Crazy. Crazy. Alright, so that's that. Okay, so what else do we have to talk about? Fan art and I took away the waifu thing. Alright, so this might make some of you mad, but if this makes you mad, then honestly I don't give a fuck. So lollies make me really uncomfortable, and some people were sending lollies in, and for some reason I thought lollies were just kind of like an art style, kind of like a chibi kind of thing. And then someone messaged me and was like, yo, and I did a little bit of research in it as least as I possibly could because, you know, it made me uncomfortable. So we're not doing that anymore. And any lolly shit, I just don't want to be involved in that at all, please. So just keep the lolly shit away. Like, I'm not gonna be so judgmental to say that there couldn't possibly be some sort of use for that art style that might be okay, but like just the few Google searches that I did came up with a bunch of like really yikes shit. So I'm staying the fuck away from that, and if that makes you angry or like I don't respect you anymore, I really don't give a shit. Sorry to be so harsh about it, but just like fuck everything to do with that. So that's gone, because I don't want to have to keep having that conversation every single time that comes up. So it was taking a bit of time too, so So that's gone. So I hope that's acceptable. Did something else go too? Did we get rid of something else? The AI thing is gone and we're doing these community challenges instead. I feel like there's one other thing. Oh, I did the first wave of mods. So anyone who's a mod on Discord, I modded them here. If you're a mod on Discord and you're here and you weren't modded, then just shoot me a DM with your username. I also modded a couple of other people. I haven't gone through my messages yet on Discord. I actually like had so many messages that I couldn't even see the servers. Like that's how long it took me to scroll down. So I haven't gone through them yet. So if you message me, I haven't gotten to it. You're not being ignored. I just haven't gotten to it. Like I just have so many goddamn some messages. Can you refund the waifu redemptions? I did. Yeah, they were all refunded before. I refunded them before I got rid of it, and after I got rid of it, it even prompted me, do you want to refund them all? So there we go. So I have to go through messages and see. I'll probably add another 10 to 20 mods. Because I don't want mods having to be overworked or overloaded or anything like that. And anyone who was given mod, like, don't feel like it's a big responsibility or anything. If you're here and you see something go down, then just do it. That's it. That's it. Don't feel like you have to be here for a minimum amount of streams. Don't feel like you have to be here every single stream or you have to be here for the whole stream. It's just if you're here and you see something happen, go for it. That's it. That's all you have to do. If you want to be clarified on the rules, that's fine too. There was a Twitch mod talk thing on Discord. I'm not sure if that's still there or not. I'll have to see. I'm tired. I'm tired. Will we ever stream with Lord Mandalorian and Baby Yoda? What's Top Lolly? Top Lolly is a user. I have no beef with Top Lolly. Top Lolly's fine. Hey Joe, why in a mod? Yeah, I haven't read my messages. I read some of them, that's a lie, but I haven't responded to any of them. Alright, let's do fan art. Should I get a new non-squeaky chair? What do you think? No. The squeak is part of our heritage. Our charitage. Alright, here we go. Joining Joseph Anderson's Twitch chat for the first time. Haha, he doesn't know, lol. This Joseph Anderson guy is pretty funny. Is that the Hellpoint stream? Don't you mean he is not cogniferous? What? This is like Pokemon evolution from one to the other. Hold on. What does it say? Lol feels good, man. Kappa. Yeah, this is for sure the Pokemon evolution of the original. I'm away from the microphone. I hope you guys can still hear me. Original Twitch chat user, and then what you become if you stick around for too long. So this is a cautionary tale. You done that upon a yaya. Certified Chad. This time for sure. Sprinklergate. Twitch chat. Nice. Who made this? Let me go check on the on Discord. Tel69 made this, who's anti-Ayaya. Thank you very much. Oh, there's 2 more since I started. This link will... What? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. Oh, that was the other thing. That's why I yeah, okay, so it's gonna take us a little longer. Alright, so here's the other thing we have to discuss. Sorry. So this is potentially the most serious topic today. So if you didn't see the news, Twitch is changing things to automatically run mid-roll ads during streams. Alright? So this is something that Twitch is testing today. And they're testing it for some users, some viewers. I don't know if they're picking streams or if they're picking viewers themselves, and they are automatically running mid-roll ads. Now, if you are a sub and the streamer doesn't have ads running for subs, then you won't be affected. And I believe that's our setting. I don't run any ads, so I think that's how it works. So, like, I don't know if you're gonna see that today or anything, but they're completely out of my control. Now, here's the thing: is that Twitch is also saying that if the streamer has ran an ad recently, but I don't know how recently is. If the streamer has ran an ad recently, then the automatic ones won't play. So this to me seems like they're trying to incentivize streamers to run more mid-roll ads so they can control when they happen, so their streams aren't interrupted. The problem is that even subs are going to get interrupted by that then, because if the streamer is aware, is cogniferous of when the ad is running, because they are choosing to run it, then it is in the streamer's best interests to take a break or shut the fuck up and go away for a bit and not continue with the stream, because suddenly half of their audience is not being able to watch it, and that means that the subs are going to get interrupted too, because the streamer should stop. So I don't know how long this experiment's going to go for, but if they decide that this is permanent, then I don't know. We're going to have a discussion on how we're going to handle that. We're going to have to discuss, like, are we going to have like designated ad breaks that we can use, so like half the audience or even more isn't going to be interrupted, or we're just going to let it run, or what? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I'm getting the impression that Twitch is not profitable, maybe? I don't know. And they're trying to... They're doing a lot of shit lately with new things to have engagement and get viewership up and to encourage subs and everything like that. So I'm curious if we'll see. If I have to run an ad every 30 minutes, then I'm not going to do that. Like, there's no way. If it's every 2 hours, then okay, then that's fine. If that's what recent is, then every 2 hours, I'm okay to do that, so people don't get ads and we can control it. So there is something, I don't know, some compromise there that we can do. I don't know. Someone says that if I take a break to read ad donations, that's the same thing as the interruption. Yeah, but that's still content. I'm still reading out messages. I'm still interacting with chat. That's different than an ad, I think. Like, what we're doing right now is different than an ad, I think. But yeah, that's something that's happening. So we'll see how it goes. But I just want to. Every streamer is probably going to be talking about this today. So yeah, we shall see. Content, yeah. Well, I disagree with what Twitch is doing on principle. You already do leave in the middle of streams for 5-10 minutes, so I personally would not be opposed to running an ad at those times. Yeah, and it's just good for you to take a break every 2 hours. I think you're supposed to take a break even sooner than that. You shouldn't be sitting for too long. That's fine, but like, we used to do that, but it just wasn't really. it just wasn't really worth it. It wasn't really worth like the interruption and everything too. Like it was just like I just let the stream run and as it was. Let the game music go. But yeah, we'll see. If we have to do that, then that's fine. Like if it's every 2 hours, then I'm fine with that. Maybe it's the amount every 2 hours. Maybe we have to hit like an average amount of ad for every hour. Like if we have to do 2 minutes of ads every 2 hours, then that's fine. To have the 1 minute an hour, then that's fine. We can probably make that happen. But we'll see. Are we streaming the PlayStation thing tomorrow? I don't think so. What is the PlayStation thing tomorrow? I'll look it up. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Oh, sorry. I forgot about that. All right, so let's fan art, and then I'll read some messages, and then we'll get into the game. Some of the fan art today is a bit on the horny side. This one is not. This one is adorable. But just a warning. We have a confluence of fan art today. He can't read. He doesn't recognize upside down numbers. Aww. Sob. I'm sorry. Come on, darling. We're leaving. You'll be going to a new school, honey. That's scary. Don't be scared. It'll be better for you. Okay. That's my big guy. Such a good big brother. Will I still get to do gym? Of course. You'll grow up big and strong, Flex. Let's go. We're here. Wow. Kangaroo County School for Judges. Awesome. Thanks. Thanks, Mom. I was thinking about how Gant calls him Udgy. Like, is his name Judge? You don't get a nickname off of your role like that usually, right? This is adorable. His name must be Judge. Thank you, Zerstorin, HV. Thank you. Aww. Don't you stream me? Oh no. Hajime, I mean, Mr. Wright, don't let this kangaroo court throw you into despair. Use it as a stepping stone for hope. Pickle shoe. I'm getting a little bit of a Homelander vibe from the combination of the expression and the hair. Anyone else see it? Am I the only one that sees Homelander? Cursed. Homelander from The Boys. It's the jawline, I think. More like Hopelander. Oh, nice. I curse all my fan art. How many pickles were murdered to make this coat? 101. Thank you for that, Wuggy. All right, let's put one of the horny ones up to split it up a little bit. Is this an evidence in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Yaguai noises. Look at the fucking gigantic hands. Look at the... And then, oh, it's the metal detector. It wasn't evidence in his pocket. Let me make this a little smaller so it can fit. There we go. I can't get over the hands. They're huge. Nice. Is that an I'm a lawyer badge? Thank you, Vixit. This next one is from V Vinny. Wait, Chad is also new to the game? Always has been. Joe, ... Again, a little on the horny side. With the gray box model. Fan artists have an unspoken pact to draw Chadworth's hands a little larger than his previous fan art appearance. Well, the next one is it's just gonna be hands. We won't be able to see anything if it gets any bigger than that. Chad is pretty thick, yeah. Encoding overloaded. All right, so the encoder doesn't like having this on the screen at the same time. Thank you, Vinny. Is Chad a waifu? It looks like it. Okay, that one. I think one's left. Oh, there's another one too, but we'll do that one last because it is the horniest of them all. All right, let me move forward so I can read it. Mr. Wright, this is enough powder while I'm having fun. Okay, I know what we're doing. Should we compare the print with our database, Mr. Wright? No need. The size of these... No! No, it's a fucking hand again! No! The size of these fingers, it can only be this... Fucking silhouette! Look at the hands! Look at them! That's great. Thank you, Spineless Coward. Thank you. Okay, and last but not least, here's a stream meme, which would be the only one I'm posting today. So it's the only stream meme we're having today. Here we go. It's a bit horny. Thank you, Joe, and the rest of the Joseph Anderson community for teaching everyone how to be an ass eater. Accept her for what she is. Say to her how much she's worth to you. Save her the last chocolate in the box. Entertain her when she's bored. Assist her in times of need. Take her out to dinner. This is so wholesome. Esteem how smart she is. Ravish her butthole with your tongue. Almost completely wholesome. Well, you know, do I even need to say it? Do I even need to say it? Goofy voice, please. I can't consistently do goofy voice. Alright, let's do some rapid fire thank yous and then we'll get into the game. Thank you, Vertigo9000, for the 36-month resub. Welcome to the three-year club. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ranikel, for the 18-month resub with the message fuck top hole. Thank you, NetZank, for the 3-month resub. Bezo Bucks Baby, thank you very much for the Bezo Bucks Baby. I've been informed that I should tell you all that you have a Prime thing. If you want to use your Prime subscription, you can do that to sub. There you go. I'll do that at least 5 times a stream forever. There you go. I've done it. I've cashed out. I've sold out. There you go. I really won't do it 5 times a stream. Thank you, Buyers for More 7, for the 19-month resub. Oh no, my money. Oh no. Thank you, Meryl, for the 14-month resub. Joe, do you have a favorite William Blake poem? Mine is The Tiger, which is actually about meeting a really hot guy. What? No, I do not have a favorite. Well, see, I think that's wrong, but I don't know enough about William Blake to refute it. Thank you for that. I am confusion. Thank you, Marl. HDD Noir 1218 has resubscribed for 6 months. Thank you very much. T Jones 107 has resubscribed for 14 months. Clap clap. Can I get a Lily claw fist, please? When she's here, chat can remind me, and Lily will do a claw fist. Thank you, T Jones. Thank you, Z Stop Horoy? XY Stop Horoy, maybe? Thank you for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. It's Not John has resubscribed for 5 months. Hey, let's get some laws, baby. That's what lawyers do, right? They go get laws. Thank you, Jarmanian, for the 11-month resub. One more month for 1 year of Weeb in Denial content. Ooh. Really, though? Really, Weeb in Denial? Some people think it's still denial. Maybe it's still in denial. Yeah, I deny it. Yeah, not a Weeb. Thank you. I can never say this name. Arbakias Elamelech. Oh my god. Arbakias Elamelech, thank you for the 26-month resub. Clicksta has resubscribed for 11 months with a tier 2 sub. Thank you so much, Clicksta. With hey, Clicksta. Thank you so much. Persistent Gaming has resubscribed for 25 months. Thank you very much. Jack of Alco has resubscribed for 2 months. Hey, Joe, thanks for all the great content you make. Keep it up. You're very welcome. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Jacob Falco. Mycologist has used 500 bits. Thank you very much for your 500 bits, Mycologist. You often give 500 bits. Thank you so much. Jig Bimmy has subscribed for the first time. Welcome, Jig Bimmy. Thank you very much. Thank you, Zeki Aiden, as well, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Zeki Aiden. Trent Guy and Stuff says, hey, Joe, maybe it's just me, but I was only able to contribute to give me a challenge on my computer. It does not even appear on mobile. Maybe it's some limitation on whatever browser you have on your phone, or maybe it's just a phone limitation. Sorry. Run to your computer so you can contribute to Yaya. Thank you, Sosig, but it's really Sausage Fattener, for the 100 bits. Joe destroys lolly culture with objective facts and critique. Oh no. Oh no. Am I turning into like the anti-weeb Ben Shapiro? Thank you, Blue. That is the Ben Shapiro line, isn't it? I'm not really that familiar with Ben Shapiro. Blue Mage 27034 has subscribed for the first time. Thank you very much. And thank you, Tom Piet 1, who has also subscribed for the first time. Thank you very much. The first time I ever learned of Ben Shapiro was in H. Ballmer's video on climate change denial, I think. And I think it was a little awkward when he said something to me right before I said it, or maybe he says it in the video somewhere. He says something like, I had messaged him before he said it. I can't remember if it was directly to him. I was like, you know, that's the first time I've seen Ben Shapiro. And he said something like, anyone who hasn't heard of Ben Shapiro is either living under a rock or a liar. And I was like, oh shit. I don't know who fucking Ben Shapiro is. Like, anyway, Mr. Twigless or Twiglils has subscribed for 2 months. Thank you very much. Subbing to escape potential ads. Monka S. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with that. I have no clue. Thank you, Rex Yalda Boeth, for the 11-month resub. Hey Joe, been loving the AA streams mostly from the VODs. By the way, tip on how to say my name. It's Yalda Boeth. Bo as in to bow. Oh, bow. Yalda Bouth? Yaldabouth? Is that it? Yaldabouth? Like, kind of like roundabout? Yaldabouth? I'll see if I can remember. Yaldabouth. There we go. Thank you, Alex Boo12, for the new sub. Welcome, Alex Boo12. Thank you, Reiki, I think? Yeah, Reiki. There we go. We got it eventually. Thank you for the new sub. Welcome. Windy SSB has resubscribed for 2 months. Love all the stuff you make, Joe. Thanks for doing what you do. You're very welcome, Windy SSB. Glad you enjoy it. Peace-loving hippie has resubscribed for 2 months. Finally catching you live. Gotta slap that sub. Thank you very much, peace-loving hippie. Hope you enjoy the stream. Sorry that the intros have gotten longer and longer. I feel like we have more stuff to talk about at the beginning of streams lately, and we just kind of take so long to ease into it. I don't know what we're gonna do going forward, but I feel like this isn't okay. I don't know. Maybe we need to start a little earlier? I don't know. Or go a little longer? I don't know. Maybe some of you can message me and tell me what you think we should do about that. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, thank you, Ingvar Fed, for the 31-month resub. Thank you very much. Isolated Spaceman used to say, lawyer is a weird word. Toast Engineer has resubscribed for 11 months. I'm glad you're reading out messages again. Halfway through the break, I sent a girl streamer a silly pun about soap, and she interpreted it as a veiled rape threat. What? Anyway, if Detective Gumshoe investigated at an orgy, might he become detective? For fuck's sake. Might he become detective? Something that rhymes with gumshoe. There we go. That's how I'm saying it. Thank you, Toast Engineer. I'm sorry that happened. Ham and Potatoes is for 9 months. Hey Joe, for all of us who grew up with the Ace Attorney series, you'll have to take my word for it. These stories do actually work as effective mysteries when you play them at 14 years old. So glad you can still have fun balking at the wacky characters. I was thinking about that earlier. Is this game really aimed for kids? I guess it's trying to aim for both, or aim for teenagers at the same time as aiming for adults that can still appreciate some of the jokes and stuff. I don't know. I feel like there's some adult humor in this, for sure. Well, like, absolutely for sure. At least some, but like sometimes some kids shows have like adult humor. I don't mean like dirty humor. Dirty humor is not the only adult humor that there is. Like you watch Sesame Street and there are jokes that are put in for the parents watching. But I don't know what the target audience is for this. I'm not sure. Thank you, Rygan or Ragin. I think it's Rygan is how we've been pronouncing it so far, for gifting out 20 subs to Agent Sun, Roish152, Cup of Chai, or some say Chi, Fridge Raid 3R, Bofin, Kenny Trono, Barry Kami, Blinded by Blind, Heavy Metal Pat, Zero Draken, The Baby Seal 3060, Banshroll, Zarvia, UT Cowgirl Nerd, A Little Big Guy, Giraffe Satan, what? Kaylin Rowe, Avocado, and Voljo Tina. Thank you very much, Rachel. That's very generous of you. Welcome to, I think everyone here was a new sub apart from Heavy Metal Pat. Welcome to 19 of you. Welcome. Thank you so much, Ragin. SW Pi Drahida has rediscovered for 2 months with, hey Joe, been going through a rough time lately. Thanks for bringing entertainment through it all. You're very welcome. I hope that we can help out a little bit with that. Sincerely. I hope we can take your mind off it at least. And that's it. Let's start the game, finally. After the stream went live, 40 minutes. And after the musical intro, so this took about 35 minutes to go through and everything. So there was more to talk about today than usual, but I think that still might be a little bit too long. Anyway, let's go. Okay. So, how do we play the game again? So we're going right into the trial, right? Wait, did not have my sub, or did I just miss it? Sometimes it doesn't show up, so let me scroll down. Zorgrox. Nope, you're not on here, Zorgrox. Sorry. Thank you for the resub, Zorgrox. You're not on here. Sometimes that happens. Did you have a message? You want to paste it in chat and I'll read it out? Joe, last stream you said you're planning to take Friday day off. It might sound inappropriate with the whole Promises games that's going on. What do you think about playing Helltaker on Friday instead? It's a 1 to 2 hour game. It will make a gap between Ace games a little bigger and make a really entertaining stream. There's an option to skip puzzles, so you don't worry about getting out of control. Maybe. I might consider it. We'll see how I feel. I'm not getting enough done on the days off streams as I would hope. So having Friday off might be useful, but we'll see. Just both my 12-month and actual birthday, so it's a fun coincidence. Well, happy birthday, Zorgrox. Let's get happy birthday for Zorgrox in the chat, if we can. Happy birthday, Zorgrox. Thank you very much for the 12 and 3 sub. Welcome to the 1 year club, as we do with 12 months. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good day. Go get some cake. We got some birthdays in the chat. That's nice. Hope you have a good day, Zorgrox. February 24th, 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? Okay, so let's see. So we're going into the trial, and we have this, and the vase was broken and some blood on it. We did some fingerprint stuff. It's been a few days, so I'm just kind of reacquainting myself with the case and everything. So this guy was murdered in the parking lot, but also the police thing, the police evidence room. He was in there at some point. She saw it, but she's lying about something. She says that she did it, but that's not really possible, I don't think. I'm really suspicious of this guy, but I'm starting to wonder if that's just a red herring, or if I'm just picking up on something that isn't there. This guy has been arrested for the murder of this guy in the police academy, right? And there's some surveillance footage that we haven't seen, and we have to. But this guy was in there with the handprint that we found on Chadworth's thing, or was I just guessing that was Chadworth's locker? All right, so I think that's it. I think someone's lying, or multiple people are lying. Oh, hello. That's fine. Yeah. So yeah, I think someone's lying or multiple people are lying. It doesn't really make sense, and I have to wonder what the Blue Badger's end game is. All right, let's go. I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Why has she got, like, military medals? She's the chief prosecutor. Was she in the military before she became a chief prosecutor? Because she's not... How old is she? She's 29. Is that old enough to go through military, be a distinguished military officer, I'm guessing, and then become chief prosecutor? Military court, maybe? And it's... So how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects the police are clueless. Wait, I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Without your lawyer being present to negotiate a plea bargain, what do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. Okay, so does she mean that's why she was saying I was guilty before, or does she saying that she did this today, that she did a plea bargain? I'm guessing she's talking about before, and that's why she was like, I did it, and now she's gonna be like, I didn't actually do it. I'm not sure. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt, isn't that right, Miss Skye? How's the sound, by the way? Is it loud enough? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. February 24, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. What happened to her hand? She said she injured it. It got cut while she was killing Goodman. But now we know that's not true. So, at least I think so. So, I don't know how she hurt her hand. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Humph. I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? At least I don't think so. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Chadworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Chadworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Chadworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. Okay, so Judge, this trial is sort of just bullshit. We're not really defending or prosecuting at all. We're just investigating through the trial. That's kind of weird. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Well, the suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Can we see the security footage to see what happened in there? Things are getting wild from the get-go. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Oh, yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we like... Sir, I'm what you would call a part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Oh, the millennial murderer. Well, please, Mr. Chadwell, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Shut the fuck up. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order from my gigantic hand. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. And because I wasn't trained to look at things very clearly, I didn't realize that it was actually the Blue Badger in Mr. Goodwin's outfit. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Huh. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. Oh, I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain your consciousness. Just added a word there. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Oh, very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Yeah, like any info. Why are we not being given the security footage? God damn it. God damn it. I gotta say though, I really love how being frustrated is part of the game. Like it's just total bullshit. Just the amount of shit that's put on you, and you're just like, oh god. And then the judge will just go along with like some crazy shit, and Phoenix is just like, are you serious? And I'm sitting here going, am I fucking serious? Like, come on. But it's I like it. Let's press on everything. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Oh, I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? No, that's not why he went to the evidence room. He went to the evidence room because he was told to guard it, even... What? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? The judge equals Obama? Does it sound like Obama? I'm not trying to do Obama. I don't know what I'm trying to do. It's just that's just the voice I settled on for him. I really like the judge's voice. Does it sound like Obama? I don't think it sounds like Obama. Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is. I found it. This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh. But the number 4989596 it shows being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Okay, so he just didn't say that at first, and then he was guarding it. Okay. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. Oh, I I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. When did the Blue Badger go back outside? I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodwin pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Oh, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Gosh. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. Yeah, you do, actually. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. I took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... Then, the next thing I knew... Oh, yes. He punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, sir. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's how you got back. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe now we have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Oh, yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The Chief delivered it? What you're saying is the Chief delivered the surveillance footage that proves that you did it to the person who did it and is on trial for whether they did it or not. What the fuck is wrong with him? Well, what is that? A videotape. Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, that was judge voice, damn. Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, where the fuck is this security camera? Can't wait for this to move away at a really opportune moment. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department. It's the Blue Badgers. Oh, fuck. These games are fun. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video added to the court record. Yes, well, anyway, can we watch it again? Aw, no music? What's the point then? Alright, 221, 17, 14, 30. So around 5:15. Alright. Around 5:15. Does that match with what we have here? Yeah. Alright. Maybe there's some detail there I missed there, but okay, let's see. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. Also, I have one for some fucking reason. These locks ensure that each locker could only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. Wow, wonderful technology. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Alright, is that a clue or just a reminder or what? Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you were the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see? Oh, yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. Looks like we're gonna have a policeman's badge to go with our lawyer badge, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it, since this can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing, or... Meekins. Eek. Was that a chicken? Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please, be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. Good lead-in, back to this? Cool. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. What? Why are you trying to break into people's lockers, Meekins? They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. Wow, Meekins and the judge are just on the same level. How'd you know that information? Well, if it wasn't his, he couldn't have opened it. Yes, yeah, good point. I've heard rumors, sir, from people who know the know, sir. People in the know. The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, what are these romantic troubles? The opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. Gumshoe. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir. If I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. So did the knife. The footage doesn't lie. Nor do my hips. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yeah, there's a problem. Damn right. Damn right there's a problem regarding the video contained on this tape. Stalling for time, I like it. There's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction. Interesting. You fell for my trap, Waffles. Now I'm gonna make you look like a fucking idiot. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Trapworth. I propose we have the defense watch the tape again. Point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video with his tiny, tiny hands. He would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Alright, I hope I can find it. I have to point out a problem in the video. How about the fucking vantage point of the camera? Who puts a security camera, like, at dick level in the middle of the room and swivels it left and right instead of it being elevated to show the whole thing? Like, who the fuck, who did that? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Oh, that's nice of them. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Me neither. How did this guy ever become a police officer? What are you talking about, Wright? This is fucking crazy. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Alright, so is it going to be that the safe was already open? Where's the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Alright. Put the cake in the oven for a while. Is it already... No, it looks close to me. A glove. Wait. What's the glove? How do I pause it? Backspace. Oh, or left mouse button. This? Was there like a glove covering the sensor so it didn't close properly? Like when someone put a glove over the sensor so when it locked it didn't lock all the way, maybe? I'm gonna go with that. Let's see if that works. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be the Detective Goodman. Oh yeah, but doesn't that... Ew, I almost walked right into the fence's trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir. Hey, Lily. Someone requested a claw fist.
Oh, it's been so long.
I know. Can't remember who it was, but do you want to give a claw fist?
Claw fist.
There you go.
I was thinking about claw fist the other day, actually, when you were saying thank you to some people. We don't do that anymore.
Rats, I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Now what do I do? Play the video again. Alright. Very well, let's try this again. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. It's a problem I have all the time. With great finger comes great responsibility, says the one pointing his gigantic finger at us. Alright. So did we not lose points for that? Health for that? I will not play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
Sorry, Mr. Wright. It says you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Please don't play it too many times. Can I stop watching this video? All right. Cool. All right. So my thought was that. How do I fast forward it? Alright, so my thought was that this was blocking the sensor, and it falls out when he opens it, which means it must be lodged into the thing somewhere. So that was my thought. But apparently that's not it. Alright, so let's rewind and watch it again from the beginning. Our rewind is slow! Why is it slow? No, why are you closed? I think I know what it is, but I want to, why won't you let me fast forward? This is just playing. Oh, okay. It was on pause. That's why. My bad. Sorry. So when you pause and you rewind, it goes like slower, so you can go frame by frame. Okay, cool. All right. That's good to know. Okay, so I think it's the light. All the rest are off, but let's see. The fucking flag blocking it just perfectly? God damn it. How lucky is that? Look, it moved! Look at this shit! Look at this, the perfect movement of it! What the fuck? Look at this shit! Alright, I think it's the light. Okay, but is that something that we learned, or is it something we just notice here? Indicator lamp lights up when it's up. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that's that. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Full disclosure, I might have gotten help from chat with that accidentally when I glanced at chat. I think I might have seen someone say light in chat. But they didn't say light above the thing or anything. I just saw the word light at some point in the last couple minutes. So just full disclosure. Like, after I got the glove thing. So, yeah, full disclosure. But maybe not. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab a handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yeah, not this, though. He already has the handprint on his face. Okay, we know. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Yeah, let's... Oh my god. Can I hit the button to skip it? No. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's, already lit. Just like me. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. Then why would it be called the locker? It doesn't make any sense. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. You're not an expert in anything. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor. Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jammed the sensor. Say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. Is it the glove? There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. So was I right? I was just one step ahead? Very well. Let's inspect the video once more. The locker was unlocked. Mr. Wright, please point. Incidentally, while we watch the video, I should tell you that they had to install special sensors for my gigantic hands for my locker. It had trouble picking up my fingerprints. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. We just did it, game! Oh my god, can we... Oh my fucking god. Oh, this is frustrating. This is frustrating. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my front door or car door. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Insert it. Fucking kidding me? Why? 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 Why would they do this? Who would do this? Why? This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. And instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean. I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence, because the rest of us are fucking lost. What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? It was this. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. Yes, we can. It has a tag that says SL9 Institute. Oh, shit. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. Oh, look, we skipped it this time, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. Okay, so was it just a limitation of... what did this come out on? The hardware or the cartridge or something? Community challenge complete. What? 100%. $1 million off a You guys did the 2B one before the other one? Ooh. Oh, you did both of them. Okay, good job, guys. Good job. You did both of them. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, 1 million plus another million, and I said I would give you a bonus 2 million, right? So so the 1 million becomes 2 million plus the other one, so that's 3 million off total, right? There you go. I'll take the 3 million off. Do 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 On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Yeah, it was 4 million. All right, let me take it off right now to celebrate the 1 million off Ayaya. All right, let's. Got it. Got it. All right, good job, guys. Well done. Well done. All right, 4 million off. Well done. You're down to 832 million now. All right, good job. I'm impressed that you guys got it done so fast. It was 5. Hey, don't push it. Don't push it. You know what happens when you push it. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. I feel like I had a problem with this and I forgot to say it because of Ayaya. Order, order, order. So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? It was probably fucking Gant. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Chadworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video is indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir. Hardware limitations, yes, is probably why they kept playing the video from the beginning. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, if there's some problem with the hardware or the cartridge that they couldn't, that would need to be like a different version of every single video in order to do that. So instead, they have to play from the beginning every single time. There's probably a workaround on that, but they didn't find it. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well. Begin your testimony. They could have fixed that in the port. Yeah, they could have, but this is from the Nintendo school of porting games. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Why do you keep banging your hand on your injured hand? An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt. This is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think of that, Judge. Oh man, that's a good point. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff, which is why I have a case in there. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now, let's move on to the cross-examination. Mystery Man. Okay, so we're going to prove that he could not, that with this, that he lost his ID? Not this. He lost his ID. Okay. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as a stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully, and also I want to see that sign. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. One might say that for you, Judge. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck, one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times when my tie gets stuck I think I added a word there when I got out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Chadworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Oh, not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. You've got the wrong color, kid. It would seem. The inquiry committee will want to speak to you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Chadworth. It must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Draw a knife? You think he's an artist? Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Chadworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Show me what you got. Alright, so... that one or this one? Let's go with the last one. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. No. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID. A lost item report. It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Oh, then how did you find it at the other crime scene? Order, order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. It was Detective Badman. Oh, Badman. Yes, I've heard of him. Good movies. Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response? No. I have only one thing to say to the defense. I love you. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. I'll buy you a lobster dinner tonight. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime. The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Which means Lana is guilty, and this trial is back on the menu. Get fucked, Phoenix. Get fucked. Hoisted by your own petard. Get fucked. So, they based Goodman being murdered just on that? Basted. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Your inferior finger. This isn't going to end well. Ho, ho, ho. Well, well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Chadworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at the 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Like, the trustworthy witness that we poked like a million holes into her testimony? Like, come on. We still haven't asked her about that. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Like, what even is evidence? Who exactly was the victim after Officer Meekin's encounter? Excuse me, I can't talk. And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object. Wait and see what happens. Object!
Objection!
1 moment, Star Fox. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. I mean, I wouldn't put it past us, but I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. I'm having fun. Specifically, large amounts of the blood traces were found in the evidence room. So, who set up the police line and then draped the glove over it? That's kind of weird. The defense demands further examination to the truth of the matter. Mr. Chadworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Sounds like you're unprepared, so let's just go. Why did... fuck, Judge, they're unprepared. We're prepared. We're prepared. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, is she psychic? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Yes, that would be pretty good, but as you just heard, Chadworth isn't prepared, so he needs some time to be prepared. I call a recess. We'll reconvene tomorrow, so Chadworth has time to prepare. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. You don't get to comply. We're calling it. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name? Okay.
Take that!
Officer Walker Marshall. Why him? I can't let Chadworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed, but we only need 20 minutes. I need to take a dump. Will the prosecution... Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. February 24, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How come the defendant is never called to the fucking stand in these trials? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. And that would make things too easy. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Bit of a pickle. Aww. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay, so have you brought what I asked? You mean this, right? I don't know what's going on right now. My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Oh, never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 Institute files? I'll need them by noon. I'll need them by noon, talk about crazy. The SL9 Institute? But Lana, that's the SL9 Institute. I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. Nah. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Mr. Sky. Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark... What? Killings solved 2 years ago. We have a Goodman and a Demon and a Joe Dark? Joey Dark? Joe Dark? J Dark? Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Or serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there. I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that my murderers? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The shot-put ball killer. The Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait, she ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. There's a sandwich with my name on it. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Chadworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago, except for me. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. So, do they have parents? Did their parents die? Their parents were killed? February 24, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh, she's gone. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky, who we will never ever call to the stand. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh shit, I have to do his voice. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Wow, he's just guzzling that down. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. I wander the trials of civilization, occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. I don't like you. I know, you're a patrolman. Darn shooting. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. Gorsh, gorsh, gorsh. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I've never heard Choworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. The court would like you to, as they say, cut out the fucking bullshit. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony for the day of the crime. In plain old English. Alright, incident number SL9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime serial murder, sentence death. Oh, Joe's dead. Victims Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Ooh. Head prosecutor Miles Chadworth, witnesses Lana Skye, Emma Skye, executive investigators Demon Gant, Lana Skye, Dick Wolf, head investigator Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any Skye here. Did Rachel Moss keep her maiden name when she married their dad? That's or Edith Kirby? Okay. Which I was aware though. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. I only did it twice. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. I just fucked off and just went to have a drink on the job. Just said, fuck it, I don't need to be here. I'm a free spirit, fuck this job. Tell this in court, and there'll be no repercussions. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Whoa! Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yeah, but you have to turn it on for this to get in. If you're gone, no one can get in. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. He should be fired. Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Like, I'm guessing yours is dragon. Probably dragon. This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Day of the crime. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker and interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. That seems really fucking quick. Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. Doing work? No way. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime. Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Oh, that's wrong. There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? They didn't have it back then. Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite, incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. And they don't get worried about how it locks or anything like that? No, he mentions it. Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. Wow. This is the police force? At any rate, it doesn't seem like this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? Alright, but we found his fingerprints at the scene. Have they just been there for a really long time? How long do fingerprints stay on something? Quite a long time, don't they? If the security guard isn't doing his job, I'm guessing the cleaner isn't doing their job either. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. I don't know why that's funny. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's Vongoli sepia pasta. Do you mean to tell us? You abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles. Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. But where is the spaghetti place I'd like to go? I hope that this has at least taught you a lesson. Because I certainly won't. You're just gonna get away with it scot-free. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall. That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Draw what? Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. I thought he wasn't good with machines. Why is he riding on a motorbike? Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I better up the ante. How are we upping the ante? Alright, the trump card is the fact that he was in there, right? Where's that? Marshall's fingerprints. Left the evidence the print had been wiped. Alright. How are we upping the ante before we do this right? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm guessing it's this with this. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime, and yet you dragged me down here. Well, you didn't know that when you called me, partner, so it makes a mighty lick of sense that I would have to testify. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene, or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Oh, witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall, you got any proof of that? It seems to me There ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Well, so you see us all as just bleeding necks. Well, interesting perspective. Well, Phoenix, what do you think about that? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the bloodstained fingerprints. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. I cut myself shaving. Just as simple as that. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. Once a month I go in there and give myself a proper shave. That time I cut myself, blood everywhere, just mopped it up. That's the end. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. That's not a bad response. But why was it wiped away, maybe? The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Yeah, good point. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. It's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. They didn't take it away from me for some reason. Don't know why. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. That's pretty much par for the fucking course for this one. Found Marshall's own locker. Okay, so at some point it's going to be important that it's Marshall's own locker. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Okay. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Was it mine? It's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The murder touched fingerprints were no chance. Okay. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Yeah, he just walked out and he was like, I'm not going to touch anything, but hey, that locker on the way. Boom! There we go. There's the blood. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Yes, yeah, good counter. Yeah. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. Ooh. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Or didn't you know where the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. Well, no, I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on the Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of the Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. Don't play it again. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? It could have been. What do you mean by that? You want to time into this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Objection!
Just crawling around, solid snaking in and out. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Or, you know, the person who's in charge of the tape could have just deleted it, recorded over it. Well, Mr. Wright, you can show us evidence in this video that indicates... Sorry, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so. Yeah, let's just fucking show it. Yeah, let's go. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating... Okay, oh, you're just skipping it. Okay, so is it the fact that he doesn't touch the locker on his way out? Fast forward. I'm guessing that's it. What? Okay, can I rewind back to the... and go back to the end? No? You can... Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, so there we go. So he hasn't gone there yet, but he's still, like, killing the guy back there, right? Okay, so he's gone. But, like, do we not see him leave, ever? This is the end, right? Alright, let's just go for it and see if it works. There, how's that for evidence? Please allow me to apologize for my colleague, Your Honor. He gets carried away sometimes. It's true, we do. Yes, well, this certainly isn't a first. Will you forgive him too, Officer Marshall? He's not a bad man, just a bit disillusioned. Of course. I'm not one to gun down unarmed boys. Oh, great. Now Chadworth is defending me. Guess that means I missed the mark. Alright. Very well, let's get back to the cross-examination. Like I said, it's only natural. Alright, so that's not it. So there's something else in the video that I haven't seen. What do you mean by that? Alright, so I have to show evidence that he was present. Alright. Okay, let's go all the way back to the beginning, and we'll go frame by frame. So, I have to show that he was there, or what? Oh shit, I pressed the left mouse button. Can I go back? Okay, there we go. We didn't do it. Alright. What knife is that? Is that the same knife? It's hard to tell.
Okay, so far the only weird thing I'm noticing is that the blue badger's like arm gets held down for a while, but like is that what? Like right now is like his arm like, but like the guy's coming in. I don't think that's it. I don't see anything. Sorry, chat. That's his locker, right? It's this one? Shit. That's his locker, right? Alright, so that's his. Alright, let's watch to the end again. And then we'll review evidence. Why does this keep changing? It's like it's rigged on purpose to do this. Is that just funny, or is that a clue that it's weird? You think this would be set on a normal kind of timer sort of thing? Okay, so we never see him leave. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. So in the space of what? Hold on. Rewind. All right, 1501. In 11 seconds, he opens this up. While this fighting is going on, he's like, "Oh well, I don't know what that ruckus is down there. Better check on my evidence locker." Or is it him? He walks behind the camera, goes over here, opens it up, gets what he needs, closes it. In 11 seconds, he does all that. That's really fast. Okay, I'm guessing it's pointing at this. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, but so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Oh, yeah, I'll go along with this. That sounds pretty good. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Oh, that time it started halfway through. Maybe there are certain points that the video can start at. That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Yes. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that's the only... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Fingerprints. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He's really dumb. He really doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Chat, someone is unaware of something. He has not played this game before. I am in the know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it. Really?
Fingerprint? Evidence locker. So this is just a general one. It's not anything to do with that. Okay. Fingerprint sensor? We just told you that. We talked about it this earlier. Yeah, tell him, Phoenix, tell him. Phoenix, tell him the lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Well, in any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I only got 1 word for you, partner. Fuck. No. Oh, the animation. Order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. Oh, we got some dad jokes here. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay. Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? I could see him fighting bulls. That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can. Can we, Waffles? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Well, I mean, they're scuffling over here. He could be here, right? Crept in afterwards and hid down here or something, but anyway, he's the killer. Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload. Now they're ganging up on me. Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was. But you just said there's no hiding spaces! Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means the only place he could have been would be... Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Is that not valid? I'm sorry, we don't know who the killer is. He could have been the killer, right? He stole the ID, and then he crept around and got the thing. Is that not a valid line of thought to follow? No? Okay, was he over here then? Why am I being Joe ... Meekins is the killer, but he didn't kill anybody. Isn't Meekins the villain now? The victim now? He was the victim of assault here. We know this now, right? He wasn't killed. We cleared this. It hasn't updated it. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. But we cleared that already, correct? Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim is in the video is Officer Marshall. Okay, that's not a big problem. That's a little confusing since we already cleared that all. It should update it. Fucking Meekins was the victim. He was a victim of assault. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Sorry. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. He was wearing a Goodman mask. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show this card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed to attend to the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple, he couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. What? I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Oh, you can play twice. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Why don't we bring back Meekins and say, hey, was this the guy? Bring back Meekins in. Hey, was this him? You saw his face, right? A little bit. Maybe it'll jog your memory. Like, it's not a sure thing, but it's worth a try. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Chadworth, save us. Humph. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Think crazy, the basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? How is there, like... So, he opened it in that 11 seconds and wiped the blood? He's fast. What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, we need to open that locker. Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. To put the disguise in there? The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the Fuck! What'd he say? Please show us why he needed to, or what? Shit! Am I just pointing at his clothes? What am I doing? Is it like, does he get blood on them at some point? Fucking hell. There. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the defense room, though I don't know to what end yet. You're actually a bad man, so you dressed up as Goodman. Yet, however, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white cloth and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. And for some reason, the police force didn't think it prudent to search every single locker at a crime scene to see if anything was stashed there. Nope, they just went right on in. Huh, yeah, blood. Someone was murdered here. Okay, that's it. Wrap it up, boys. Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. Somehow, I'm gonna keep my job after this, by the way. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Chadworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right, it seems the time has come, and so have I. All right, so let's get some music on. All right, so I'm gonna go take the puppies out, and I also really need to pee. So we'll continue this in about 10 minutes. Sorry, see you guys soon. See you guys later. What the fuck? 10 minutes. Go get up, get a drink, brush your teeth, do whatever you need to do.
Hey, so has anyone gotten an ad during the stream today? Some people still get them when they first join the stream, but has anyone got a mid-roll ad today? Okay, so maybe none of you were selected, or maybe they haven't activated it yet or something. Okay. If you missed it at the beginning, Twitch is doing some new thing where they're automatically doing mid-roll ads. So I was just curious if anyone was getting any. Thank you, Daxtier, for the 12-month resub. 1 year of pickle. Welcome to the 1 year club, Daxtier. Thank you so much. Thank you, Neemirin, for the 6-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Certs Plexiest, for the 32-month resub. 32 months, goddamn. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ripman222, for the new sub. Welcome, Ripman. Thank you, Aspiring Trophy Husband. Always fun to read your name, for the 60-month resub. Can you honestly still deny that you don't like weeb games at this point? Of course, this isn't a weeb game. This is Ace Attorney. This isn't anime. Perhaps Mumbo has resubscribed for 5 months. Maybe one day you'll play a game I can bear to watch again, but I'll stay subbed. Ooh. What about if you don't like this game, you must like Yakuza 0, right? That's gonna be fun. Thank you for remaining subbed, perhaps Mumbo. WowMom98 used some bits to say Bruce Goodman, the detective who opened the locker with the glove, lying hidden in Chadworth's car. Watch out for him. Thank you, IceFlad1, for the 9-month resub. I'm so late. Not sure if 9-month pregnancy joke or late to the stream. Not sure. Thank you, IceFlad1. Undead Benny has used 100 bits to say, congrats to all the weebs out there for raising 2 million coins in a single stream. Also, my working theory in regards to the cutscene is that they really wanted you to see all those 3D models they worked so hard on. Haha. Yeah, it seems that way because now they've proven that they can cut in the middle of it, so that's a bit weird. Thank you, QSDC, for the new sub. Welcome, QSDC. Also, welcome to Daggerthorn with a new sub. Thank you very much. Chest04 has resubscribed for 10 months with Pog Joe Streams. Poggers. Is Poggers going to become the new cool, or is Pog going to be the new... Do kids say Pog? Like when something happens now instead of cool? Is cool considered old now? Is cool like saying groovy, or is cool just eternal? They do? Oh my god. Oh no. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Thank you, Chase58, for the new sub. I'm skeptical. Thank you very much, Chase58. Thank you, Master Moss 2K, also for a new sub. Lots of new subs today. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Master Moss 2K. Inhabitant of Carcosa has also subbed for the first time. Welcome, Inhabitant of Carcosa. Sorry for saying your name wrong. Uber 2013 has resubscribed for 9 months. Another month in the lawless weeb lands. In the lawyer lair. Thank you, Uber 2013. Master Moss 2K has also used 300 bits to say, hey Joe, loved your Witcher 2 video. You inspired me to pick up and read the novels. Which is your favorite book from the series? Cheer, cheer, cheer. My favorite book overall is probably Sword of Destiny. But if you're talking about, like, the first 2 books, The Last Wish and Sword of Destiny, are collections of short stories that are connected through, like, some characters. And after that, the next 5 are a continuing saga. It's really like one book split into 5 parts. So my favorite of those is Lady of the Lake, is the last one of the 5-part saga. I've pogged, I'm sorry. Wow. Petsau has resubscribed for 11 months with a message. Hi Petsau, thank you for the 11-month resub. Enemy Step has subscribed for the first time. Thank you, Enemy Step. Zay Jr. has resubscribed for 25 months. Hey, how's it going, Joe? Going okay today. I'm more tired than I should be. I got a lot of sleep last night, and I'm having trouble talking and reading today for some reason, more than usual. So I'm feeling okay though. Thank you, Codifitty? Codifitty? I thought it was going to be Codify, but it's not. Codifitty? One of those 7. Thank you for 11 with resub. Datapon's content pogs me off my gourd. Wow, another pog. Wow, so many pogs today. PogChamp. I said Spaceman used to say I sent you a cheer before the beginning of the stream about Super Mario 3D Collection being on emulator. Did you read it? I missed the first part of the stream. I don't think I read it. I don't think so, but some of them didn't come through at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I read about that earlier with on Twitter, and someone linked it to me. Yeah, it's just par for the course for Nintendo's at this point for me. Yeah. I'm hoping that people sort of wake up to what Nintendo does. That's a bit yikes, but I think there's a lot of favoritism for them still. Yeah, it's weird. They're the Apple or Disney of video games for sure. And I feel like Disney and Apple gets some hate for their practices, but Nintendo don't. So I don't know. Hopefully we'll get there. Last two on my list are DYDX for the 513 sub with Groovy. Thank you very much, DYDX. Ale Larsam has used 100 bits to say, we were all cringing when you were saying cool, but we all knew you meant to say pog. Oh, I'm sorry. Really? I feel like I'm being played a little bit here. Sir Spexius has used 5 minutes to say, some of the kids at my work will say, that's poggers, dude, when I tell them their shift is over, and it makes me die a little inside. No. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if this is true or not. Really? Do they really say it? Poggers. I mean, it's just 3 ROMs, Michael. What could it cost? $60? Hold on, I'm doing an investigation about poggers. I lied. All right. I think there's fan art, but the interest of the stream, I think we're gonna do fan art at the end because I spent so much time talking at the beginning of the stream. So let's continue, and we'll do fan art at the end, if that's okay with everybody. And no one shouted at me fan art, so I think it can wait. As much as I love the fan art, I was walking the dogs for a little longer than I should be because Geralt took a long time to poo. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? It was Goodman's blood, right? They tested it. They just didn't assume that he was killed because there was blood on the floor. Like, there wasn't just like
It wasn't just like a jar of blood in one of the evidence lockers that fell and spilled everywhere, was there? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 Institute. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with a transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That institute's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. Why did you dress up as Goodman? Why did you bother dressing up as Goodman when anyone who asks you, you can't show the ID to confirm it, and you're fully capable of opening something up and getting it out of there and closing it in the 11 seconds that the camera looks away? Why did you bother dressing up as Goodman? I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, and instead of just asking Goodman, I stole his ID and just went in there, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I mean, he was still involved in it, though. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole Detective ID and dressed like him. I plan to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? There we go. If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. Yeah, but he knew how to avoid the camera. He could have just deleted it himself later too. Like, he's in charge of the security feed. I guess it's okay to, like, as a backup. It just seems like if he went in there, I guess he always knows who's there and who's not. But if he went in there and he was caught as himself, he could just be like, I'm just cleaning up, you know, I'm the security guard, whoop-de-fucking-do, partner. But if he goes in there dressed as someone else, then he's kind of screwed. Like, I feel like this could backfire one of two ways, but I guess it has something of a reason. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Yeah, that's returning it. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. And he just left the glove there for someone else? Yeah, that's kind of weird. I should have picked up on that. Fuck. He pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. And then they would have missing evidence, but they would have missing evidence anyway. I guess that he could pin it, they could look at the security feed and then pin it on Goodman and be like, look, you took it out. And he'd be like, no, I didn't. What the fuck? And then it would be like a mystery. I don't know. This doesn't add up, but whatever. It's fine. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. But, so, hold on. So, did Marshall just think the lockers just don't lock? Because he goes up and opens that locker, and it opens, and he's like, he doesn't think it's weird. Does he just think they're all unlocked? Like, what? Officer Meekins, certainly a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Chadworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry I had to turn you that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live for long, partner. Although I didn't know about the fingerprint scanner, even though it's my job to guard that room, and it's probably been mentioned many, many times, and I've gone through that room so many times, although I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. That had just gotten his head bashed in. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no I didn't. It was already gone. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Chadworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Phoenix has it. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Where is that place you got that spaghetti? It sounds delicious. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. No, you're in court. You have to answer. If it's an appropriate question to the case, you have to. Yes, he has a point. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This has serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Why? Most legal systems are right not to incriminate yourself and stand. No, right to be inside. Yeah, I mean, like, if he doesn't answer, he could be found in contempt of court or fucking whatever. But, like, this, I don't know if this is even based in America in the Japanese version. It seems like there'd just be a mix of all different cultures. Even in the Japanese version, I'm guessing it still has some American influences and shit. Like, he's a fucking cowboy, like, of course. But I don't know how it works. Like, of course, no one can physically make him talk. Like, obviously, that's impossible. But he would be in trouble if he was withholding information, I'm saying. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? Murderers. I don't intend to complain about how it all turned out. Just added a word there, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? What do you mean, Judge? You were there. You presided over that case. Yeah, I forgot. Chadworth, can you refresh my memory? I don't know. That's why I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Okay, so are we just presenting the whole thing to him, or what? Sentence death. Edward Jones, just an Neil Marshall. It was like a family member died. He was a part of it.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. And then he kneeled. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Wow, he did better than fucking Von Halen? Really? Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? Twin brother? He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, and then Deputy Chief of Police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Whoa. Joe Dark. More like fucking Joe Biden. What the fuck? My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arranged and incarcerated. The case is finally closed. At least, according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. You know, I really hope with Joe Biden. You know how Hillary had those cringy things. Were these true? Did she really have like a video where she had like a cup or something and it said Chillery Clinton and she was just like, I'm just chilling. Like, did she really do that? And did she really say Pokemon go to the polls? Did those two things really happen? Because those are cringy as hell. I really hope Joe Biden does the it's me, Joe President. I hope he does that. Oh God, that would be so good if he does the it's Joe President. Please. Oh, please do that. Please. My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. No one in the whole world. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. There was all these other injuries and blood all over him that didn't belong to him or Joe Dark. But the prosecution they just didn't even test it. They just glossed all over it. Not testing blood. That would be insane. They would never do that, right, Waffles? Sweating visibly. Well, at least one thing's for certain. That spaghetti must have been delicious. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. What? No. Nah. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. Why did you wait 2 years to do this bullshit, Marshall? It was my last chance. Finally worked up the nerve. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance, it's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. All right, so here's my batshit off the wall theory right now of what happened here. Because I just can't let it go that people are making up shit and lying, and that this guy is just evil. I just can't let it go. With like Emma saying the temperature went up and like the music changed and how he's like stilted and silent, but then he's so jovial. I don't know. Like, I think that okay, if I'm wrong, it's gonna be fucking stupid. I think that this guy was killed in a conspiracy to finally have enough evidence to convict Joe Dark, who was the killer, but he was so good that the fucking Scooby Gang couldn't get it, and that's how they convicted him. And now it's all coming out now. But then why would, like, maybe Goodman wanted to come clean, or Lana wanted to, and that's what's going on here or something? That's what I think. Something to do with that. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. But wait, the verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the institute at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. A fucking scrap of cloth and an exhaust that yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. What? No, it's not. No, it's not. There's so much that we can contest about it. Are you fucking serious? If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Oh, okay. Arg. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize. Where'd the blood come from? That would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objection, a scientific objection, right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Chadworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Aw, damn. Wow. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. 2 minutes, by the way. That's when I figured to do. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day, so I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. How did you get in without a fucking ID card? So, did you find something? How'd you get in? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. 60 seconds. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? This game is just full of these moments where a character is like, no, I object and I've come to save the day, and then they just stall. It happens quite a lot. It's so weird. It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? It wasn't in the camera. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still. If you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object. Yeah, I object. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Well, let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? The blue badger? Because it's... Like, how did we get the thing here? But it's blocking it. The handprint could already be there, right? Why can't I fast forward? Oh no, I can't fast forward. I'm looking at it. Is it this? Okay, let's just try it, and we have some health. Let's see. Oh, you're back. What about that piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well? Well, what? Gasp. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. I mean, no, but okay. If the hand doesn't fit, you must acquit. What? Oh, so that means just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. Well, what are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? And he's fucking blind. He might have just missed the handprint when he put it there. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. Not this time again. No. The last 10 times, sure. We parrot on the stand. Yeah, that's it, yeah. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... I mean, certainly after this was moved, there was blood from the cut and whatever that someone might have accidentally touched the lock. Like, this isn't conclusive, but okay, let's see where it goes. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to. Can we see the tape before the Blue Badger went in? Like, where's the other tape? It's 6 hours. Why do we only have this short time?
Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake, but there was another second murder that happened before that. He was killed in there. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? Answer, my gigantic hand. I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Chadworth said, proof must be presented. Yeah, just at some point before that. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Well, now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? The ID card for this guy? Someone came in before? It's gotta be that, right? It's gotta be. Wait! I'm a lawyer! Aha! This is a proof! It's quite simple, you see. If it's so simple, then don't get it wrong. Huh? If Hall was an acceptable excuse, we wouldn't need police. The first crime took place before the Blue Badger was brought to the room, right? Say, when was the Blue Badger brought there anyway? Don't we have a chart listing a bunch of times or something? Huh. There's only one piece of evidence that shows that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Huh. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh, the ID card record. What about all the times on February 21 before 420? Oh, 420, bros. 420. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Madness. Miles Edgeworth. Chadworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Look. My hand is way bigger than that handprint. There's no way. The murderer was wearing gloves. There's no gloves on earth that could fit me. Nope, I ain't getting it. Alright, are we tired of the hand joke? Because I've done it so many times. I'm sorry if you're tired of it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Chadworth entered the evidence room. I mean, well, Officer fucking Marshall crept behind the camera, took all of his clothes, opened his locker, stuffed the clothes in there, closed the locker, wiped the blood off the locker in 10 seconds. So, like, I think in 10 minutes, who knows what you could do on anime time, Chadworth? Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining, 777, 7777. Let's see, like a bunch of sixes would be close to the devil, right? So that's Gantz for sure. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Yep, that makes sense. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777-7777. Mr. Chadworth, please look into this ASAP. Wait. What's 77's upside down? What can it mean? Oh my god. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 77777777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. I see. Well, this is a murder trial, so we'll override such authority. No, we can't. I see. Well, that's a problem. Defense, what do you say? But that's ridiculous. Yeah, you tell him, right? Yeah. I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If it's a murder trial. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. What? An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. You just did both of them. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. You would appreciate it if you would keep your slander... Sorry, I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Oh, shit. Let me ask a question. Yes. No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. But Lana... Well, Lana's in the room? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID. If the defendants are always in the room, why didn't Chadworth recognize the parrot guy that he got on the boat with last trial? Of course, we've looked at the number, and it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. Yes, on that incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh, she's finally here. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Chadworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. But Lana... I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. Just rotating stands here? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Now let me jump off real quick and you jump on. You take your turn, then when you're done, I'll jump back on. Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye, and say that you did? Oh, Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. Alright, you're back on now. You can talk. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Ugh. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Are you like on a rotating floor here? But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Alright, I'm back on the stand. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Oh, now she's back. Order! 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 Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Alright, so every single case that she's ever presided over or worked on is now thrown out and suspect and has to be reevaluated or completely done. Good thing we did that evidence transfer where it's all locked down into that fucking bunker underneath like a fucking bomb shelter that we can never do. then I think they would just let them out then, right? Like if all the evidence is gone, but they know that they just admitted they forged evidence, they would just all be let out. February 24, 3:12 p.m. Wright and Cole offices. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to. We just saw this. I guess they figure people will take a break when they save. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 Institute was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. No, it's not. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh, okay, I was wrong then. So that means you, yes. I was alright, so my off-the-wall theory wasn't right. That's a shame. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. God damn it, that would have been good. Seems everything is somehow related to this incident. What was it labeled again? The SL9 incident? Yes. The name of everyone connected to this trial is listed in here. All that's left is to figure out just what role everyone plays in this case. If we search hard enough, I think we'll find our answers. What exactly did or didn't Lana do? I'm not sure I want to know everything. The fuck is this? Was it just full of blood? This jar is pretty fragile, but not that fragile. It looks like it's about to break apart. What do you mean about to? It's already broken. I meant again. This piece was found in Detective Wisman's locker. That means this is somehow related to that other incident. Is it a fucking, like, what do liches have? Is it a phylactery? Like what the fuck is this? How did the blood get all over the floor? If Goodwin was murdered in there, that explains that, but what the fuck is this? It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for this season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together when she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, it was dark. Joe Dark. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Someone was dead, but I didn't actually see the killing. But it had to have been them. What else could have happened? A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. Of course you don't. So you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana made up the crime. Made it up. You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Chadworth used it. It wasn't actually Joe Dark. It was fucking Saul Goodman in a Joe Dark mask. Edgeworth? Chadworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Chadworth. I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Chadworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the incident that the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. It's got like onion hair? Like, what is this? Why can't I see a picture of him? We've seen a picture before. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Oh, same pose. That was good. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Alana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. Why didn't he kill you after he killed Marshall? What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Why is it cutting off the onion hair? Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning, you mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective officers in the questioning room were right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news. What was it with people becoming detectives and then prosecutors and lunch ladies and stuff? After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor, because that's something that happens. Lana used to be a detective. I'd better have another talk with her. Alright. I'm a lawyer. But soon I'm going to be a detective. See, this is my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver, the gold is plating, but yeah, okay. Yeah, we did it. Alright, so where are we going? February 24, detention center, visitor's room. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were either type. So there was a like a thunderstorm and it cut the power out during that struggle. And they were on like a floor where the elevator was. I hope no one was in the elevator when it happened. They might have suffocated. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. I just don't give a shit. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh, about how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 Institute was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Okay, what about this evidence here? What do you think of this? Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. But Lana, we're your lawyer! We prepare for the case. No wonder you have to forge evidence. You're fucking shit at it. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I suspected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. In that trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. Please turn around completely. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. I mean, I've only known her for 2 days, but whatever. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now, you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about the investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Dark investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command, that means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Nice. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place, when he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. So he was being held in a room for questioning, and then he was like, "Oh shit, they're on to me. Better go get in a couple of last kills before I get taken down." So he runs in the room and tries to kill Emma, and then Marshall comes in, he kills Marshall, and then where was everyone else? And then he just leaves? Or was he arrested on the spot after that, or what? I don't understand the context here. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Drake. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. You guys suck! That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. Was he playing possum? During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, So he gets stabbed in the back, and then and then he punches him, and then he falls over, and then he falls on top of him like that? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. He wasn't always a cowboy. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Oh, alright. Alright, so when we showed the badge to her earlier, and she was like, we'll see how it looks, you know, in a few years when all the gold has come off. We'll see what you really are after the years drag you down. It's because you think that way about yourself. Interesting. February 24, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case, but instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Alright, I don't think there's anything new to look at here, right? Let's leave. Oh, can we visit Chadworth? February 24, High Prosecutor's Office. Mr. Chadworth is in here. Maybe he's being questioned by the Inquiry Committee. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, I guess we'll just have to come back later. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo. February 24, Police Department entrance. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. I've just been fired for abandoning my post, not doing my job, sneaking into the evidence room, knocking out an officer, trying to steal evidence, leaving blood, carrying up the evidence, lying in court, doing a bunch of bullshit, not finishing my spaghetti. Queer Sarah, you never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. I'm not there to turn the button on. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Humph. Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the golden plate of spaghetti at the saloon. King of prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. I guess it is just meant to be broken like that. Okay. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. Maybe they grew up together. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years had gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Oh, damn. Like, Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? So, they weren't all taken care of. Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean, Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant and Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. The biggest. Most off. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Chadworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Demon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Yeah, and you totally deserve that. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Do 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 do. The Blue Badger is still riding around today. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. February 24, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Chadworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. We're just going? This is gonna go well. Alright, let's go. What the fuck? What? Dude has a fucking organ? Yeah, this isn't suspicious. He has an organ. February 24, Police Department. She's... Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought... Oh, shit. Why did it skip? I never could remember where C was. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's you two. What the fuck are you doing in my office?
Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too in Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? You mean, oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. How come he gets a sword? Chadworth got ripped off. How come he gets a sword? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So, this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Yeah, he gets a fucking sword. It's bullshit. What's this here? The suit of armor that's there? Purple glasses. Is that the same one? So dark brown, lighter brown, really light brown. Alright. Yeah, it looks about the same. Alright. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Photo at the awards ceremony of Gant, Lana, and Neil. There's that over there. Okay. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate anymore. I mean, they just admitted they forged evidence on it, so yeah. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Man, looks like my instincts were right on. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Let's climb up the wall outside. Let's get Lana to call in, and then we'll sneak in. Hey, Chadworth back? No. February 24, police station, Colonel Frisburn. Hey, pal. Is that the gumshoe? Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Chadworth? Chadworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago, and possibly in every trial and case that she's ever did, ever. Now Mr. Chadworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Doo-doo. But why would Chadworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Chadworth. His amazing talent as prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. Like, yeah, if the lawyer doesn't know how to do blood tests because they're a lawyer and not a fucking lab technician, and the lab technician fakes the blood test in any way, the lawyer gets shat on, not the technician, because the lawyer is responsible for checking all that work, even though they're not a fucking lab technician. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Chadworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay Dick? Yes sir, we'll get spaghetti. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Really? Because you're huge, dude. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Chadworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Chadworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. What fucking game has the love triangle between Phoenix, Gumshoe, and Chadworth? His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take this to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car, and they died, and he liked it. With his car. So, it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by land, so he killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came upon the scene and he was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. On the way, someone saw him kill the jogger, so he killed them. Then the taxi driver was going by, so he ran down the taxi like a fucking robot. Went into the taxi driver, had him drive him to the airport, killed him, but then a pilot saw him, so he jumped on the plane and killed the pilot. But everyone on the plane saw him do it, so he went down the aisle stabbing every single person in there, and then he turned himself in. Like, what? He went on a fucking rampage? Like, what? Since he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. What? There wasn't a single shred of it. This is so fucking stupid. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Mark. I thought this was like the Joe Dark killings, like he was secretly and sneakily killing people for months and months, and they were like on the case and building it up and shit. Not like, oh, this guy just came in one day and said, hey, it was me, and then they made this task force on the spot, and then he broke out of the room and went down the hall and started to kill some. This is fucking so bullshit. What? That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. So he wasn't even a killer. He wasn't even a killer. Were the people even killed? Like, what? What kind of bullshit is this? About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 Incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Chadworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. It was Joe Knife. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Didn't the knife not match the wounds, though? Well, yeah, anyway. So there were killings. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. Wow. What the fuck? I'm so confused about how this happened. So, like 6 people were killed in one day? What was it? It was the guy ran over in his car, then he killed a witness, then someone saw that, then he was burying the bodies, he killed them too. That is 4? 5? There were 5 murders? The knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? So in those murders, the wounds didn't match the knife, according to Marshall. The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. How big does a knife have to be to get to your heart through your back? I guess it depends on the size of the victim. It had to be a pretty how deep is your heart? Closer to your chest, or like the front of your chest, or the back of your back, if that makes sense? I don't know. It had to be pretty big, I think. Switchblade knife updated in the court record. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Your lungs are in front of your heart, right? Isn't it? Or is your heart kind of just hanging out below your lungs? I can't remember. I think your heart is behind your lungs. Fuck, where is it? would that? So I think that would be your heart. Maybe it's just kind of in the middle. Huh. Can I see one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money. It does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene. Your heart is in front of... Really? Human anatomy. Gray's Anatomy. Here we go. Yeah, it looks like on these pictures that the heart is in front, but it could just be for ease of use or ease of clarity of when you're on the thing. It looks like it. Wait, don't we have a surgeon in the chat? Come on. There's always someone in the chat. It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. In between surgeries, you're watching my streams, right? The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any says ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? Wait, really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Chadworth, though. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Wow, they're very, quick. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into the office. No! Fucking Lana! I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Let's go get Lana's card. Hey, we have, we really like the Blue Badger. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. Alright, what are we showing him then? Name of the deceased, Neil Marshall, 27, male. Date and time of the death, February 19, between 7 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Is that correct? Cause of death, single stab wound, piercing heart and lung. Assessment, died from blood loss in under 10 min. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Studying up on those files, there's nothing wrong with Mr. Chadworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Chadworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose, but Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Alright, so he loves Chadworth. Like, how can I convince him Chadworth that we have to do this for Chadworth? His trophy? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Chadwick got the other day. Congratulations. Okay, I was wondering why I used the word for shield and why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Oh, tell us now. Let me share a little advice with you, detective. You don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Alright. Time to go through fucking everything. Heart is much closer to the front of the body. You can look up a transverse section of the thoracic. How do you say that? Isn't it thorax? Thoracic cavity for images? Okay, cool. Lungs kind of go around the heart, but most of the lungs are in front of heart. Yes. Okay. Make your argument. Do 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 do. Let me share a little evidence with you, detective. Alright, here we go. He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to the cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now, so we're not to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere. Somewhere. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant. Where could I have seen that before? Okay. Well, now can we show you that and you'll let us in? Okay, no. Alright. No locker can be opened with a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with blood on it? Blah, blah, blah. Shh. You're gonna arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? Yeah. Okay. Alright. What am I supposed to show him? Oh, lost sign report, huh? Very impressive that you know it right off the bat. Well, I'm a master replacement, you know. Master, that has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. Ooh, write your own and lose your card. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Ah, oh, goddammit. Let me share a little bit. What the fuck is this screwdriver for? If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint. Why am I not comforted? It's ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m., the victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 77777777. That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. Base height? Let me see that. Looming tall, new and improved growth formula. You mean this can't detect any blood traces? Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. Damn. Oh, about this. Hey, is that as a tag? Okay, so we already did this, right? Okay. Skip. I'm sorry this is tedious. I don't know what it really wants me to show. It said show him something, and I went through all the ones I thought would work. After all this is gonna be I'm a lawyer. Let me share a little advice to you, Detective. You don't have to include the trap shut. Alright. Oh, we did the badge already. Shit. Alright, we already did the knife. Alright, ID card? This idea that you can do anything. This is the card and secret number is scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card. It doesn't come shoot. I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared of myself, but it's I'm me after all. What could be done wrong with that? I think I'll say other comments. Didn't the card work against the evidence locker though? Like, Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Okay. All right, so I guess we have to go get an item. All right, shit. Sorry, that was a waste of time. Alright, I guess we go back to Lana. Have to. Hey, I want to go into the room. Look at this. Attorneys can be talking to the court. Shit, man. So there's nothing? Will she look at anything? No? Okay, I think we should do anything. Okay, I guess Chatterworth's available then. February 24, High Prosecutor's Office, room, whatever. I wonder if Chatterworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. Oh, what? What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Sheriff, Mr. Chatterworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Chatterworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains that's the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Chadworth, I take pride in my work, so tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Even Chadworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. It's okay, Chadworth. We'll give you a really good back massage later. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Humph. First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Chadworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. But you know what? Like, found like attacking someone in the office, and the police officers are saying that's what happened. That's pretty much a slam dunk. Like it's bad, but at the same time, like you can't just go along with them lying. Like, holy shit. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Community challenge complete. Damn. Some of you have a lot of coins. So is this more fun than doing the 20k? Are you guys enjoying this more? Seems like it. Well done. Well done. I'll take 1 million off at the end of stream, and we'll have a new one running tomorrow. Maybe it needs to be more than 1 million. Maybe it needs to be 5 million. That picture, something seems strange about it. See, the thing is, it's got some fanfare to it. It's up there. Some people might contribute coins without really knowing what they're doing, just to be part of the group. I just kind of feel like, I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe the weebs are getting non-weebs on and they don't know what they're voting for. I'm curious. It's 2k max per user. I can't go any higher. If it can go higher, I'll look for it. But I didn't see any way to turn it higher when I was doing it today. 2k max is the default, I think. But I'll see if it can go higher. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered, you were participating in a ceremony over the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. Why? So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Was that just an excuse to get you back here because, like, the body was in your trunk, assuming that he was already dead? Huh. Hey, I need a favor, dude. Here, look at this. Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case over your cup of tea. Alright. Look at this. This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Why does yours not have a sword? Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding is a little different than yours. Yeah! Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story. Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. That's it? Oh. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? No, the new trophy just means diction. Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though, for Emma's sake? Very well, I will go along with this. How is this relevant? Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize. Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue the matters to the conclusion. The merchant was probably executed for lying after that, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Chadworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. 2 years ago, the halberd was in... How is this relevant? Alright. Hey, can you help us out, Chatworth? Here, look at the rest of the fucking shit. No. Alright. Look at the tape. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh shit, take evidence in case all this goes back to the prosecutor's office. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the evidence room? That room's always dark. Joe dark, and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay. So I did. Chief Gant gave this to you the day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it to the police department. The chief is a very competent man, but sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense. A certain detective comes to mind. Alright, I think we did that already. Alright. Hey, don't look at me. Yes, I went to the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gant... Okay, we've seen these ones already, but what if there's something new for them? How'd you get blood on your floor, Chatworth? Okay, I don't think there's anything we have to give him. I think this is a waste of time. How do I use the luminol? Spray. Hey, what's this blood, Chatworth? Show us the blood. Show us the blood. What? Looks like some blood is down here. Generally, the amount is just from a nosebleed. Nosebleed, Maybe it's his wrath. This Chatworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Why is it the gumption gonna mind? Hey, can we talk about the blood? No? Okay. Let's look at the trophy again. He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? Yeah, you think he'd want to show this thing off more than the giant steel samurai. What is it? This is the King of Prosecutors Award, right? Of course it is, you know? I saw something like this today. Something that looked like that. Yeah, only different. Now, where was that? She's right. Something is amiss here. Alright, so this is like another breadcrumb to get you to look at the, to ask him about it. Okay. Can we pick this up in front of you, Chatworth? I wonder what he was wearing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Chatworth is standing right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Chatworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Whoa, they're giving out free manicures outside. Better go get one. Let's go together. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Chadworth, you don't mean. I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Chadworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Letter of resignation put in pocket. Phoenix, were you not lying about the free manicures? It's very expensive to have these gigantic hands manicured. Sorry, Chadworth. February 24. Excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Yeah, I don't think that's how that happened, but okay. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up the case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day that the evidence was the case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dank, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, What do you mean you trailed him for half a year? He knocked over someone in his car and then got out and then killed someone and then killed another person and then buried the bodies and then killed them and then killed them too and then he went in and then had himself in. How did that happen over half a year? Was like, oh yeah, I saw that guy run over that car. That's something I'm going to tell the police, but first I need to finish my college degree. Then I'm going to tell them. I hope nothing bad happens to me before it happens. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Wasn't it Jake Marshall's first case or first time working with the prosecutor? Best of the best? Lana and Chief Gant. No, it couldn't have been his first. After case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean, with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. And proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation, while with Lana second in command, they were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. Like literally, like anything made of metal, just he'd get it. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gann's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. Gee. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. I'm a lawyer. I don't have anything else to tell you. Miss Starr. Then you use a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Alright, do you have anything to say about this? Okay, alright. Hey Lana, you wanna talk about some shit? No? Alright. So I guess we go and give Gumshoe the resignation thing, and he's like, no! Chadworth, no! February 24 Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. The office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Alright, so we're over time, and I'm guessing this is the last thing we have to do before we go into the trial, and that trial is probably going to take at least 2 hours, right? And then there's the ending too. So if we stop now, we'll have a little bit to do before the trial starts, and then we can do the trial. So maybe tomorrow's stream will actually end on time, or be a little early, right? So I think that's what we'll do. Right? Look, can we end this in an hour or no? Do 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 do. No, no, no. Okay. If I finish the investigation right now, will I be able to will I have enough, like, will the thing go on for a full stream tomorrow? Fucking hell. Probably, maybe. We stream the PS5 event? I don't know, I'm not sure. Alright, let's go then. Let's finish it then. Finish the investigation, and we'll save when we go in for the trial. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. He really wrote his resignation letter. Wow. Even when resigning, Mr. Chadworth is cool and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world. Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. That's one tough grown-up world that... Damn. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Whoa! No way! Mr. Chadworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Chadworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too, but I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it, I've made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Chadworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Chadworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into pocket. Alright. Let's inspect it. This Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he? Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Look, his eyes are half shut. And his mouth is half open. I mean, like, no, not at all. Hey, each of his shirt buttons is off a notch. And he's got the narrow end of his tie in the front. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue. Why is it blurry? It's like you can still kind of make it out. 4, 7 something? That's weird. Why would they do that? February 24, Police Department, Chief's Office. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Click. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, someone's upset. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Gah! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Prove that I'm not a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright, let's just leave. Alright, see you later. Yeah, dude. Hey, how's it going, Lana? Look at that giant window. It makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I always dreamed about doing this. Alright, this is taking too long. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams, so long as he doesn't go crashing through the window and he gets fired. Don't say that. Alright. Let's just continue tomorrow. Alright, let's go through fan art, and I'll say thank you to subs, and then we will we'll call it and we'll go tomorrow. I thought this was gonna be real quick. We're gonna go in there, find something, and then boom, but no. Not that I'm not enjoying anything, it's just time. Ace Attorney developer meeting. Okay, people, remember, we're making a courtroom detective game where the player finds clues and presents evidence. Things have to be logical and make sense. Now, who's got some ideas? Logical, makes sense, is a lawyer. What if you cross-examine a ghost? Oh, what if you cross-examine a parrot? Or a ghost of a parrot? Nice. The kangaroo meeting. Thank you for this. Hey Joe, my work schedule takes place exactly as your stream starts, so I'm VOD only, but I love your work and you inspire me. Oh, thank you, Mio. Are they both from you, I think? I'm assuming you're gonna watch this back at some point. Ace Attorney is clearly inferior to Danganronpa. With what feeble argument will you rebut this declaration, Chatworth? Himiko survived. I've never been more wrong. This is true. This is true. I've never been more wrong. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe it. I think about it at least once a month. How I still cannot believe it. Why does this dad joke book have 30 blank pages at the end? So I was reading a dad joke book on stream the other day, and as it says, there was 30 blank pages at the end. Perhaps science can reveal the answer. Lubinol, psst, psst, psst. You got scammed. Yeah, it feels that way. It feels that way. You guys want another one? Here's a free dad joke. Dad, this thesaurus is terrible. Yes, it's also terrible. I think that was from Amio too. Thank you, Amio. I'm thinking of writing my own dad joke book, which is all Witcher jokes. A dad joke of Witcher jokes. I'll test it on you guys. Okay, so this is from D5R. I'll prove to the court that this case is connected to the SL9 incident with this note. Now, if we just take this note and turn around like so, it clearly shows that this note says SL9 on the bottom. That may be the case, right? But you'll need to show more than just a note to show the connection. Very well then, Chadworth. It just so happens that I'm not done with this note yet. If you see here, if you turn this note around, there's something else on the back of the note. 11037. I see. But what do these numbers have to do with the case? Well, nothing, Your Honor. But if you turn this upside down, again, like so, you get a dead meme. Objection, Leon. That meme was already dead before you turned it around. As a dead meme myself, I have to agree with the prosecution. I don't think this piece of evidence is enough to prove anything, Mr. Wright. As it just so happens, Your Honor, I'm not finished with this note. As you can see here, if you just turn the note so it's sideways, you get the entire script for the Witcher 3 video. Whoa! Oh. Holy shit, the hands! What the fuck? Holy shit! Should we zoom in on the writing? I'll be impressed if it's readable. I don't think it will be. No, it's not. Okay. Whew. That would be a lot to read. The giant hands just getting bigger and bigger all the time is really funny to me. This one is entitled Large Hands of the Law. And it is by Zestorian HV. I hope I'm saying that name right. Who I believe had fan art at the beginning of the stream, right? Yep. Zestorian HV, yep. Thank you for naming your fan art. That makes it so much easier for me to find. Thank you for naming it. Like the image file that goes up in the Stream Art Museum. Thank you for giving it a name. Yeah, oh god. I just say the stupidest shit sometimes and it sticks. It's really funny. Yao Guai. Their hands sure are big, huh? Don't be silly, Maya. You're just being possessed by a ghost camera. You just need to refocus. Yao Guai. I need to go back. But no, if she was possessed by a ghost camera, she wouldn't be able to see because you can't see when you're trying to take a picture. So yeah, there's no way. They look really cute. I like that. Thank you. Maya likes big hands confirmed. Okay, can I take a shot in the dark? Is this JoJo? Is this a JoJo pose? For some reason I looked at this and I thought JoJo. Is it? Yes! Nice. Avery would be proud. Very well, Mr. Anderson. This is from Toxel, by the way. Very well, Mr. Anderson. But can you point out the killer on the photograph behind me? Is that a Where's Waldo? This is one jacked kangaroo, holy shit. Literally 1.103 seconds. He's baiting. Joe, bait. Bait, Joe, ... Joe. Is that what's happening? I see it, but I don't know how fast it comes. Yes, this is a call out. You just called oot, chat. Called oot. That is an awesome pose. Look at the butt. Holy shit. Thank you for the call out, Toxel. Thank you. I'm so proud I noticed a JoJo reference. Okay, so I don't get this one. So sorry. I'd rather just be honest and upfront and say I don't get it, rather than like fake it. So I don't get this one. So maybe someone can explain it to me. This one is by Barrier Trio Struck a Pose. I mean, it's cool with Japan's arms coming out. Is it like the hands are gotten so big now they're like getting out of the fucking country, like they're going into orbit, that sort of thing? Japanifornia? Yaoi hands over to her. Okay, yeah, all right. It's funny now. I understand it, right? Sorry that I didn't get it right away. Chat got it. I'm the dumb one. Thank you for that, barrier trio struck a pose. Thank you. Are we sick of this music yet? So that's all the fan art I have. If you have, if I miss one, then please let me know and I'll put it on screen. But in the meantime, thank you, Joe's Ratness, for 100 bits. Have you seen the updated autopsy report video yet? It's what salary cutting noises is from, and it's 20 seconds long. Yes, I have seen it. It's very funny. I'm surprised that that got like such a large amount of attention as a meme. It's pretty funny. I like how it just ends all of a sudden. It's pretty good. Thank you, Sailor Vulcan, for the new sub. Didn't see that one in Sailor Moon. Thank you very much, Sailor Vulcan. Welcome. Thank you, Rare Wares, for the 11-month resub. You know Joe. I do know Joe. Joe President. Thank you, Rare Wares, for the 11-month resub. How's it going? I'm just finishing up. Is Leo okay?
He's okay. He's in trouble.
Oh, he's not hurt? He's just in trouble?
He's not hurt. He's in trouble. He keeps playing near the stove when the stove's on, and he won't go away from it. So I'm not gonna say if you're not gonna let me cook, then you're still on.
Yep, that's the right call. Okay. Thank you, Chabot, for the 2-month resub. Neil Marshall got Joed. He did. He did. Thank you, Chabot. Have you seen the boot to the head video? I have not seen that one, no. Sailor Welcome used 100 bits to say, hey Joe, usually a VOD girl, but came quickly to subscribe. Just finished Danganronpa V3 and can't wait to see this one on the VODs. Well, I hope you enjoy them. Some people have said that this is reminding them of the Danganronpa playthrough, and the Danganronpa playthrough was a favorite for some people, right? Of the streams that we've done. So yeah, I hope that it's going, you're enjoying it. I'm not sure if it's that height, but there have been some really funny moments in this playthrough. Mostly the game. The game is really funny to riff off of. Don't look up Boot to Head video. It features characters in the second game. Okay, I think I've been spoiled on one character in the second game though. Just today or last stream, as I was loading it up, there's some. I got cards, trading cards, and it shows the characters on the Steam page. There's some guy with some fucking metal mask with red lines on it. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. He looks like, kind of like Nagito, but yeah. So I don't know who the fuck that is, but yeah. So I've seen him, but that's it. We all know what voice he's gonna have. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the streams when you get here, Sailor Vulcan. Thank you for the bits. Ghosting Pyro has subscribed for the first time. Welcome, Ghosting Pyro. Thank you very much. King of Dunces has resubscribed for 18 months. 18 months. It's been 1.5 years since I heard you say you don't like English teachers. Kindred spirit. Well, we had I think 24 surgeons here earlier, so we probably have like 36 English teachers. Sorry, English teachers. No offense to any English teachers out there, I just hate you. It's fine. Thank you. I don't hate a whole group. It depends. To be serious, I don't want to come across as that dickish. There are some great English teachers. There's some really bad ones too. Thank you, Zusil, for the new sub. ZSUIL, Zusil. I think that's it. I'm saying it right. Hopefully. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Dean Truckin, for the 4-month resub. What's up, Joe? Not much. Just finishing up the stream. Pretty fun. The case is developing. I hope we can get it done tomorrow. But if we do the PlayStation 5 thing tomorrow, maybe we'll just do that and we'll finish this on Thursday. We'll see. If we do the PS5 thing, I'm not going to transfer over to doing this afterwards. That'll just be the whole stream tomorrow. We'll just be the PS5 event. So it depends on when it is. If it's later, maybe we'll do 2. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, Scholarly Butt Liquor, for the new sub. Welcome. Welcome. That's a degree worth having for sure. Thank you very much. Thank you, Burning Toaster 17, for the new sub as well. Welcome, Burning Toaster 17. Coolsy91 has used 100 bits to say, hey Joe, I know I'm not the first one to tell you this, but I love the streams vids and they've been helpful for stress anxiety relief in particular. I know you work very hard, so thank you. You're very welcome. I'm glad you get something out of them. I try my best. It's not always good enough. I'm behind on a lot of shit right now, but yeah, I always try. Thank you much, Coolsy. 91. Varoriak. There you go. Got it. Third try. Has Reese's Scarf for 7 months. You think I would have learned by now with the message, woo, woo. Thank you very much. I'm not going to try and say your name again. Just going to say thank you. Oz Andrew has used 100 bits to say 40-minute PS5 stream tomorrow, then finish at 8. Oh, is it only 40 minutes? Oh, shit. Alright, I don't know what we're doing then. I really don't like it when VODs and recordings have two games in it. So if we do that, we could do the PS5 stream and then stop it and then just restart the stream. I'm sorry, I know it's most people won't care, but it's just a thing I have. Like I don't want it to be like that. I would just want one stream, one game, that's it, done, you know? So we'll see. If it's only 40 minutes, maybe we'll do it. Or we'll do it afterwards. Take a break. Anyway, Shola is meta, maybe? Shola is meta? I think so, for the new sub. Sorry I'm saying your name wrong, I probably am. It's what I do here. Thank you very much for the new sub, welcome. Thank you, Bagel Addict, for the 21-1-3 sub with JPH. Boy, thank you, Bagel Addict. Andy Luja has Reese's Scarf for 2 months. Thank you very much, Andy. And the last ones on my list for now are Kale HS. Kale has for the 6-month resub. Thank you very much. XX underscore used 100 bits to say, don't know if anyone told you, but the Japanese court system is guilty until proven innocent. Japanese lawyers consider really good if he wins one case in his whole career. The game was made with the help of one that lawyer that fight for actual justice and won a few cases even. Of one of those, okay, one of those, okay. I think there's a missing word in there somewhere. Okay, that sounds awful, guilty and proven innocent. Some people have been speaking about that throughout the playthrough, that the Japanese court system is kind of bonkers, and that this is sort of a critique of it. That sounds really bad. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe I'm never going to Japan now. Just in case. Because, you know, I had big plans before, right? You know, such a weeb. Thank you, Benevum. Last on my list, for the 10-month resub, I missed Danganronpa. Remember that time you, Danny, and Chad Ketchy shared a wife? Yeah, I remember. That was funny. That was a good moment. One of the funniest moments in the first playthrough of the game. Yeah, or playthrough of the first game. Sorry. Yeah, that was good. And that's it, I think. I think that's it. All right, so like I said, I'm behind on my messages again. Well, still behind on my messages. I didn't do all that much. Not the best weekend. Let's put it that way. Nothing really bad happened. Just not a good time. But yeah, that's it. So I'll try and catch up and do my best. And we'll continue tomorrow. Maybe we'll do this and then we'll stop the stream for like an hour, then come back and do the PlayStation 5 event and see how, if anything new is announced. Yeah. Who would win, a grizzly bear or a gorilla? I don't know. I don't know who would win, a grizzly bear or a gorilla. My first thought was grizzly bear, but maybe the gorilla would win. I don't know. Does the gorilla get prep time? Are you going to play Hollow Knight Silk Song when it releases? Absolutely yes, but I'm probably not going to stream it. Add the extra 250 mono coins for the milestone going over. Wow, really? Wow. Can we get Chad Worth's literally about to kill a man expression as an emote? It would have to be changed a bit for that, but maybe. What is the process for deciding which game to stream? The ones that we're playing right now were voted. Usually it's just a game I find interesting and I think chat would enjoy me playing it. It depends. Will you be planning to check out the game No Straight Roads after all the games you promised to play? It has an interesting visual and concept, but the gameplay is a bit of a mess. Would like to hear a critique about it. No Straight Roads. I remember seeing something about that and it didn't look that appealing to me, sorry. Oh, I don't know what this is. Okay, I was thinking of something else. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea how long it's going to take us to get through the games that we have right now and what we're going to go into next, but yeah, it's possible. Any plans to check out Spelunky 2 at some point? I'll probably play it on my own time because I played Spelunky 1 quite a bit. I didn't really love it all that much. Sorry. That's probably a bad take for most of you, but I didn't really like Spelunky 1 all that much, so I'm not like thrilled about Spelunky 2, but I'll give it a try and see if I mesh with it a bit better. Don't forget to take off the million mana coins if you haven't done so already. Alright, I'll do it right now, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. I'll have another one tomorrow. Maybe I'll put like 5 up at a time so you guys have 5 to work on concurrently. Did you take off the 4 million? Yeah, I took it off earlier. Alright, that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully there's something exciting at the PlayStation event tomorrow. I wonder if they're going to do a price for the PlayStation 5. Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. See you guys later. Have a good one.